Take a look. There will definitely be something we can do.
Running late again. Time to roll. Ad Astra Ab. Thank you for Ad Astra. There's a lot that goes into managing an
You are not welcome here.
Clouds high. The birds
are not welcome here.
The wind knows me.
Wings, make yourselves a moon. This place hurt a little.
Way ahead!
I'm getting sick of you.
Empty space.
You are not
By
welcome.
royal decree.
Falling leaves. Adorn my night. Excuse me. Move or be moved.
You are not welcome here.
Sharing my knowledge.
Let's end this now.
Move to Al-Akbar. Way ahead.
I'm getting sick of this. Shadow Raven, let night fall.
I hear the voice of fate, speaking my name in humble supplication. I do worry about the well-being of my retinue during my impromptu absence.
I'm sure the good people of the Adventurers Guild are absolutely fine, mein Fräulein.
I created another universe and founded paradise. For I, Fischl, and the Prinzessin der Verirrt... I hear the voice of fate, speaking my name in humble supplication. I created another universe and founded paradise. For I, Fischl, and the Prinzessin der Verirrt...
Behold, the Prinzessin der Verirrtalon.
My experiment will succeed.
I'll watch your back.
The sky in Natland. Oh, what happened now?
Did you hear what happened with the sky in Natland?
The sky in Natland. Oh, what happened now?
Did you hear what happened with the sky in Natland?
The sky in Natland. Oh, what happened now?
I'm hungry. Let's hunt.
Stand clear. Absorption test. Animal test 6308.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Swirl. Mark 2.
As you wish, Ming Fräulein.
Take that!
Wings of darkness! Come, Animotech 60 wheel!
I wasn't done.
I smell rabbit.
hypostasis emulation.
Shadow Raven!
Absorption check.
Let's get this show on the road.
I won't hold you back. Much.
Odds reveal!
Bring it! I'm going in! Letting brave names echo! Teamwork is dreamwork!
knife and...
Bring it!
I'm here. Let's get this show on the road.
Sooner we're done, the better.
I'm hungry. Let's hunt.
My contraptions are calibrated. We may now depart. Skyward! Scatter! Observe!
Try not to play.
Yeah! Break a leg!
Strike clouds converge!
Punishment! You can't run!
It's over. This will do. One strike will suffice. Face my blade.
Can't breathe.
You can't run!
Your grand finale! Unleash!
Seize the skies!
Lights out!
Yeah!
I'm ready. Cut down. Like this.
I keep watch. You leave, you call me. I'll take point and scout ahead.
Ooh, you're taking me out? I'm here. What's happening?
I have high hopes for this journey.
Let's go stretch our legs while the flavors are mingling.
Off to the freezer! Let my name echo in song! The pinnacle of excellence!
Strike is one, and leap. Let the world collide! A little move and step. Your grand finale and leap.
Goose on the loose! Running late again.
Insulation chamber.
Yeah! Got him! Got headbutt! Hero incoming! Yeah! Charge! Yeah! Heads up! Ooh! Get back on track! Hurry up, Brassa!
Clean up sequence.
Stray cloud converge! Oof! Hut! Justice o'clock! Yeah! Kapow! Hi! Yeah! Shower me with praise!
Insulation chamber deployed.
Time to shine! Seize the skies! Yeah! Look out below! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Hero incoming! Yeah! Strike a puck!
Cleanup sequence initiated. Accelerating.
Watch and learn.
Insulation check.
That's
You're my target! You're done! Done!
Close your eyes. Night falls.
I miscalculated.
Smash and grab! Finders keepers! Look, a rainbow!
Be silent. Do you fear the dark? Close your eyes to dust.
People ought not be so frightened of ghosts. They are merely talking shadows, chattering away endlessly about their past affairs.
Installation chamber deployed. Preparing for dust.
Smash and grab! Thunder stick! You on this! Ding dong!
Observe. Feel the dark. Close your eyes. Be silent. Night falls. The long sleep beckons. Observe. Be silent.
You're not going anywhere!
Defensive mode engaged.
Rush attack! You on this! I never leave empty-handed! You're my target!
Be silent. Fear the dark.
Installation chamber deployed.
Look! The rainbow!
Close your eyes. Fear the dark. Observe.
Off to the freezer. My will embodied. Transfiguration.
The abyss is like the world's shadow. It's always there, and it will never perish.
Did you hear what happened with the sky in Natlan?
The sky in Natlan. Oh, what happened now? Star Snatch Cliff is known for its views. I guess I'll post the commission at the Adventurers Guild. It's been getting quite busy recently.
Hey, Durin! Any more clues for us? We're all set for the next chapter.
Yeah, I was just about to.
Now sprout to life the story's seeds, stirred by wind-born melodies. Then on that breeze the music leaves, fading into distant memories. Seek the place where wind and tale entwine, and once there, make 3 riddles into verse. For in
Come on! Another riddle? All that talk about wind and melodies? What do you think the answer could be? Oh!
Care to elaborate?
Wind?
You mean Lord Albedo in. I'm pretty sure he's already caught wind of what's going on here.
All things come to an end, even time itself.
Where am I going to get the more?
What a sight for sore eyes. Ah, and the little dragon from the fairy tale world. I heard your voices call.
Sorry to disturb you, Lord Barbados.
Disturb me? Not at all. To tell you the truth, I'm just as curious about this riddle as you are. Let me take a look.
What is it? Did you figure out the answer?
3 riddles and 3 melodies.
That's like running.
Long ago, but I replied, let us make music, not war, and resolve our conflicts through. So I strummed my lyre and sang them this verse. O wind, oh, pass through verdant leaves unseen, where shape your formless self may take, and offer up a graceful scene, a fleeting gift for welcome's sake. Leap at the edge of a sea of clouds, where land meets sky and sky meets ground. There frighten off the noisy crowds and bring my guests fly beneath the stars up high, where mortal noise is swept aside, that my dear guests with starry eyes may share the dreams they hold inside. Now go to where I vowed to keep a quiet spot for them to sleep. No clash, no contest bars the way, just tea and mirth to fill the day. There you have it, the 3 melodies. As for the answers to those 3 riddles, I trust you can guess them by now.
The woods, the edge of a cliff, and the sky?
Correct! Funnily enough, your mother was also the first to solve it, all that time ago. There must be some...
What?
I suppose the spot that answer points to is where you're headed next. You should know, after solving my riddle, the mages even accepted my proposal and made that location their official meeting spot. And going by what your book...
Yes, you can.
Thanks for the help, Lord Barbados.
Still got...
Yeah.
Unfinished?
Huh?
Wow.
In all seriousness, I would think the answer to that question lies in your mother's story itself. It's not my place to pry any further.
All right, then. We should get going.
The abyss is like the world's shadow. It's always there, and it will never perish.
Okay, we're here. Now, we just need to...
A musical performance.
Even a war that shook the world could not halt the witches' gatherings. Yet even so, with the passing of time, 3 of their teacups no longer came to be set. The witches did not linger long in sorrow, for the Story Witch had brought glad tidings of her own. Born was her dragon child, safe and sound. Her fellow witches offered up their blessings, eagerly debating how to celebrate the child's birth. In the end, they settled on the sweetest candy they could find. After all, what could be sweeter than the arrival of new life? And so, the witches' gathering turned into a birthday celebration.
So, we're back in the story world, huh?
As if from nowhere. New. Yet while everyone else was busy hardly the recipe for a warm welcome to a birthday party, now is it?
A gift?
Hey, what's this all about?
While the guests voiced their complaints and grievances, perhaps they should have been wondering what kind of gift to give instead.
So, we need to bring a gift to advance the story? Where are we supposed to get something like that?
Perhaps it would be a good idea to have a look around.
Why didn't you just say so? These as gifts, maybe?
At last, the guests found something to give the dragon child.
Guess that's a yes, then. Which one should we go for?
Still, the guests wondered what kind of gift might the little should they put, or maybe...
Okay. Wow. That's a lot of pressure all of a sudden. Oh, yeah. Technically, we're actually picking a gift for you. So, which one would you prefer?
You want me to choose? Wow, this feels kinda special.
How come?
For as long as I can remember, I've spent most of my time living in the stories my mother created. I always thought my mother had everything written out for me already, just like the toy figures in Constellation Metropole. What I wanted to do with my own future. What did...
It's been a while since you left Simulanka, and after everything that's happened, It might be about time to start
Then let me give it some...
In the end,
If my time, as long as I can help people. Really?
Alright. They should let us in now that we've got a gift, right?
Hello there. Brought a gift?
the newly arrived guest presented his gift, wishing the little dragon a future as an indomitable warrior. Accepting the guest's blessing, the Story Witch invited him and his friends to take their place. Finally, it was then that the Seer Witch, diviner of the stars, withdrew her gaze from the heavens and turned a sorrowful glance upon the little dragon.
You gave him the same name as that evil dragon?
That's right. But the life I intend for him shall be very different.
What folly, to love so blindly. For as you must know, a name is the mirror of destiny itself. He who bears an evil dragon's name must also inherit the fate of its previous owner. His fate has been foretold.
Then I'll rewrite it. The witches at the table fell silent, for they knew the Seer Witch's words had never once proven wrong. Yet, just as clearly, they recognized the Story Witch's resolve, for there is scarce a force in this world more fearsome than a mother's love. At last, the Merry Witch stepped forward, dispelling the uneasy silence.
So be it. Then we'll all lend a hand. Together, we shall rewrite this child's fate.
You mean to defy one of the fundamental rules of this world?
I refuse to be shackled by such rules. Besides, this is a witches' gathering, is it not? What could be more fitting a subject for this occasion than to defy them?
Oh? Sounds like an interesting experiment.
I suppose, were we to succeed in this endeavor, we might bring a touch of wonder to this otherwise dreary sky of stars.
The Merry Witch finally talked them all round, just like she had done many times before. Warm and strong as the sun she was, so much so, in fact, that those who her light shined down upon had no choice but to bask in it. And so the witches readied their gifts, 3 marvels of the cosmos.
For this child, I shall decipher the ravings of the heavens and lay bare before him the trickery of fate.
For this child, I shall leave a formula powerful enough to unravel the very origins of this world, that he may seek another solution for the conundrum of his life.
For this child, I shall call upon wondrous magic to make possible his impossible wish.
All the Story Witch had was the pen in her hand, yet with the love that flowed from it, she resolved to bring forth a marvel of her own. For this child, I shall leave behind the last story I will ever write, and with it, a path to an ending yet untold. With the witch's blessings given and received, the little dragon's fate at last began to turn. In the midst of the dragon child's birthday celebration, the Seer Witch proclaimed her prophecy. The child had been given the evil dragon's name, and with it, the burden of its fate. But hearing this, the story witch vowed to rewrite it all, for such was her love and resolve. And so the other witches offered their gifts in turn, marvels as rare as any in the cosmos. Together, they sought to test one of the fundamental laws of this world, in part to support a mother's love, and in part to sate their own curiosity. Oh, and I almost forgot. Our new guests came bearing blessings of their own. Who knows? Perhaps this extra bit of courage might be all the little dragon needs to change his fate.
Looks like we've completed this chapter, too. Those witches in the story were the mages of the Hexen Circle, right? They sure seem to care a lot about you, Durin. But, Paimon kinda had trouble following their conversation. Just a bunch of mystery, as usual.
The evil dragon's fate.
Oh, is that what you're worried about? But didn't we already take care of that?
mages must also.
Oh. It feels less like we're filling in the gaps and more like we're adding something new altogether. But we use the ink, right? And the book hasn't given us any more clues, so that must mean our task is complete. At least for now.
Yeah, I guess we're doing something right. Maybe I'm overthinking things. It's just, this is my mother's final wish, so I don't want to mess it up. Anyway, thanks for all your help. I'll let you know as soon as the book reveals a hint about the next chapter.
Okay then. See you in the next chapter.
Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it. So, wanna train with me sometime? My parents always say, no matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry. What I like to do is stack my plate up high, then squash it all down, take a deep breath, and wolf it down in one go. That way, I get to eat my fill without wasting too much time. Is one of those things where you gotta use it or use it.
Wow, what do you know? Yehoda was right on the money. This phantom really is your spaceship.
Everyone, our friend here should be able—
Is that?
I've heard about—
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our cure. In return, we may live. Let's give them a—
all back together. Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions. It did find a lot of wild fruit. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exist in both—
Good point.
Blunthorn, the sniffer mole tried too. They say that the spaceship looks robust. Yes, we are grateful for all your—
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
I bet the crops back in the orchard are loving this weather. Guess the Saurians won't have to watch. What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows.
What about his
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Guess that means—
Come on, brothers.
Huh?
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
What the?
Sorry, bro.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice. I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nodcry. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
It makes sense. History is set in stone.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around.
Of course I will. Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence. And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself...
Huh. Every now and then, when Vark...
I wonder how the others are doing.
Sounds good.
Wait!
Am I?
You're very welcome to...
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Oh, no. Oh.
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Durin. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
But we have to at least try.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
I wasn't keeping count.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr. Durin?
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nodcry during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all. Then I
see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident? And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events? From everything I know about you, you're not... Wait.
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize. Now, at the risk of your curiosity, I only ask, and I hear its
My honest answer, even before my doubts, sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. And all this...
I understand your frustration. There isn't.
If there's a silver lining?
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're what?
Well, that...
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free?
Now is not a good time to put...
Anyway.
You mean...
Can't go wrong with food. Although... Does food go bad on the moon?
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
What about...
None of the...
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Wait, what the... Traveler? They're all looking at you.
Great! Haha!
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Is something the matter? I'm fine. But it's okay.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Come on.
Columbina, we're back. Huh? She's not here. Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time, too? Where did they all go? Oh well, there's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway. Columbina! Are you back yet? Oh, how strange. Looks like she still isn't here. Right? It's not like her to spend... What about Luonatar? Luonatar, you there? Hey! Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her? Yeah, that's even strange. What about them? Oh, they change color when Columbina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now. idea. She might know what's happening.
Ah, it's you. No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either.
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's not Cry's information hub after all.
Makes sense. Let's go!
My parents always say, no matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry. What I like to do is stack my plate up high, then squash it all down. Take it easy. There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the temperature is right. But most importantly, you have to keep the fruit in a good mood. Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it. So, wanna train with me sometime? There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the temperature is right. But most importantly, you have to keep the fruit in a good mood. My parents always say, no matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry. What I like to do is stack my plate up high, then squash it all down. Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it. So, wanna train with me sometime? There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the temperature is right. But most importantly, you have to keep the fruit in a good mood. Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it. So, wanna train with me sometime? My parents always say, no matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry. What I like to do is stack my plate up high, then squash it all down, take a deep breath, and wolf it down. Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it. So, wanna train with me sometime? There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the temperature is right. But most importantly, you have to keep the fruit in a good mood. My parents always say, no matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry. What I like to do is stack my plate up high, then squash it all down, take a deep breath, and wolf it down in one go. That way, I get to eat my fill without wasting too much time. Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it. So, wanna train with me sometime? There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the temperature is right. But most importantly, you have to keep the fruit in a good mood. Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it. So, wanna train with me sometime? My parents always say, no matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry. What I like to do is stack my plate up high, then squash it all down, take a deep breath, and wolf it down in one go. That way, I get to eat my fill without wasting too much. Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it. So, wanna train with me sometime? There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the temperature is right. But most importantly, You have to keep the fruit in a good mood. Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it. So, wanna train with me sometime? There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the temperature is right. But most importantly, you have to keep the fruit in a good mood. Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it. So, wanna train with me sometime? There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the temperature is right. But most importantly, you have to keep the fruit in a good mood. Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it. So, wanna train with me sometime? There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the temperature is right. But most importantly, you have to keep the fruit in a good mood. Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it. So, wanna train with me sometime? My parents always say, no matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry. What I like to do is stack my plate up high, then squash it all down, take a deep breath, and wolf it down in one go. That way, I get to eat... There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the temperature is right. But most importantly, you have to keep the fruit in a good mood. My parents always say, no matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry. What I like to do is stack my plate up high, then squash it all down, take a deep breath, and wolf it down in one go. There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the temperature is right. But most importantly, you have to keep the fruit in a good mood. Hmm. My parents always say, no matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry. What I like to do is stack my plate up high, then squash it all down. Take a deep breath, and wolf it down. There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the temperature is right. But most importantly, you have to keep the fruit in a good mood. My parents always say, no matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry. What I like to do is stack my plate up high, then squash it all down. Take a deep breath, and wolf it down. There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the temperature is right. But most importantly, you have to keep the fruit in a good mood. My parents always say, no matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry. What I like to do is stack my plate up high, then squash it all down. Take a Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it. So, wanna train with me sometime? There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the temperature is right. But most importantly, you have to keep the fruit in a good mood. Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it. So, wanna train with me sometime? There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the temperature is right. But most importantly, you have to keep the fruit in a good mood. Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it. So, wanna train with me sometime? My parents always say, no matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry. What I like to do is stack my plate up high, then squash it all down. Take a deep breath. Hurry up, Teresa! Look out below!
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
No, I don't recognize it.
Whoa!
Not sure.
No, not that way. The final boss is right here.
The sniffer mole?
That's the final boss? Surely not.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you. It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Ah, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
What is going on?
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance. Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexen Circle, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't, so that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
You look like...
Oh, that's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but that actually makes me very happy. Because that means that when Klee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
So she's a friend of yours? I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a power.
It's okay, Lalma, don't force it. Paimon is right. She's a good person, just kinda... unpredictable.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? Hmm? If we could not do as... Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodcry's present situation. In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can...
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice...
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nodcry, Alice?
Oh, I thought I told you already. Is And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed. Oh, drat! My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow. Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this?
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
No, it's just... You seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
You're quite right. I'm here in Not Cry because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle. It concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for. Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea? My main reason for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do. I'll skip over the complicated parts. But to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
Ah, no wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No, there is another far greater factor at play. The trilunar syzygy.
A trilunar syzygy?
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Tevat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world. Oh, that's exactly it! The 3 goddesses, but fast-forwarding to the present, and it's having a noticeable because...
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the quest.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows? I see.
Nicole? You mean Mage Anne?
Oh, so you remember. Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
My body is so... Wait, no. It's... What's... Are you out for a walk too? Huh? The day has come at last. Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. Death is near. Will I return? So far, at least, I still exist. But as my power wanes, I suppose...
Come on! Wait for me!
The Frost Moon Enclave.
These decorations... It's times like...
How fascinating. In the past, people would get so
Karina! Lametti! Coming!
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep.
Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer Night.
Think fast.
Rada!
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Huh?
Alright, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if...
Okay, you got me there. And you got me...
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends.
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Is pumping a balloon full of water?
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? How come Lamatti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
I've never shared food with anyone, and when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftover.
Hey! Oh,
Oh, you two, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this... I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to... It's nice. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
After the War of Funerary Flame, the Moon Goddesses were no longer recognized by Tevat. They lost the whole foundation. That's why the Moon Goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her. To be more pedantic about it, the Moon Goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Tevat's history. Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want. Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Oh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture. Now, I said earlier that the Moon Goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Tevat was lost. The same logic applies to the present Moon Goddess too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette. And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Wait, we did that to her?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, Yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be. Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world. Now, if you wish to find your moon goddess, there are 2 problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Tevat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Her name?
Oh, yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence. Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on. The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power. Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this feat.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too? That means we've got 2 Hexencircle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big...
Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tevat's border soon. That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future. Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till Moon Prayer Night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
What?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Yep. Klee's a little angel.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
She left in a hurry.
Yeah, she didn't pack up her stuff.
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
That's a long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through!
Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free rein in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair! You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer Night.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand,
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly. Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Oh, Zandrone. So that was her way of trying to be friends with me. What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh? Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Oh.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Columbina?
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it. So, wanna train with me sometime? Time to roll!
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and a name?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Ah, not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion, that kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine
Yeah, Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexenzirkel, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf!
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexenzirkel for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, "Hey, are you Nicole?"
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like, a wind bloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
That would be this young lady, then?
Hey there! Sorry to disturb you, but...
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius.
Have we got the wrong person?
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Huh? Where is this?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you. It might take some getting used to, but
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice...
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before.
It's really you!
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate. Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is... No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it! I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexenzerk, but I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything?
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used. Don't worry about it. We've seen that.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear.
Huh? Are they talking? Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Sorry? Embarrassing? When?
Yes, my name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power. The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Right! Paimon remembers her.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. No. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken...
That's right. Is that something...
Yes, I do know. Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order. Even after the War of Funerary Flame, they sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed. For it was then that they realized the three... It is.
Just a second, I gotta ask.
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans. The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Tevat and the outside world. Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well.
No, please, it's fine.
Oh, really? Lynn.
Whoa, 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 time out. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the Eternal and...
Yes. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed? Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time. We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together, and... You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
Alright. Let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the moon goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yeah.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the moon goddess's name.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Sire.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when... If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in great... Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
She seems friendly. It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind her.
Ha 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 ha, what did I tell you? Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the...
Maybe the rest of one?
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize. I'm also, but many of the more factually.
Sounds like we're good. In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frost Moon.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you.
Thank you, Mr. Vark.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can...
Running late again.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense. Almost all these records refer to
What we can gather from I cannot I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Lama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been called...
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frostmoon scions of today, only I know of her. That being said...
Changes?
Sure.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi. correct. The 3 moons are naught but lies, through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading? Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest, but Kutar was not knowing the moon chanter declared the event a miracle and took the yet? Huh. Any thought? Yeah. Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But... Farkas said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing.
Heads up!
Let's see. There's Varka. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too. Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we...
Ah, so you've been waiting.
Sure does.
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man...
So, Varka was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh, no,
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between she said that she'll contact me through this device.
Ah, nice.
Wait.
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have...
Introductions are overrated. Especially...
It's you!
So? It's not like the Academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also...
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nodcry.
Hat guy? Turns out, I actually have heard that.
Oh? Then why did you...
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth.
Lauma. Moon?
And I'm a Drioche from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumero Academia. Hat Guy.
Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat ride here.
Mind you.
Who's that?
The Doctor. Also known as Dottore.
From the tone of your voice, it's...
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. Dottore, or Zondique, as he was then known, once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
So the...
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before even come...
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, but the fact he did something here at all is worth noting.
Anyway,
Sure.
Even though they're harbingers.
I got it.
The Frost Moon Scions.
In that case, we'll continue a...
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Well, yeah, that's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him. Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again. Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
You made it. Who is this?
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy.
Wait, this is the academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll...
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right, then.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, but this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer...
If anyone asks, I'm here in Nodcry to pursue my personal academic...
Gotta say, Varka, you did pretty well to keep all this.
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn. He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Fair point. Definitely not.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people. Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nodcry is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her order.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resource.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in
Wouldn't put it past him. We work together on a... He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears. The only similarity...
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh. Are you talking?
He also strikes me as the kind of...
Exactly that gap. And after all that, he left. While I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. Waste of time? The nerve!
You've been bottling...
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now.
Wait, what? You're just gonna...
You're welcome to join if you want.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
He makes quite the...
I'll say. I've met tons of headstrong... Anyway, back to the main agenda. Varka, you said that Columbina has gone...
Yeah.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know.
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis, and that Tsaritsa's plans had long...
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't?
be doing?
More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to her but Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice. It was a dumb and stupid rumor. But the reality...
And what happened?
I imagine she no longer seemed to care why she had been. For my part, that she had
I just felt that having a... And so I waited quietly.
And on the other end of that spectrum, I forget who said it, but those words...
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart...
What is it? Something come to mind?
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like you're...
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember...
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
Huh! It's a Sealy!
Ladies, I thank you for your...
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out.
Okay!
Here you are.
Oh, that guy. How come you're back so soon?
Fine. Dottoro's been some... How about you? And...
We've tried everything.
Abyssal monster.
Every time I stand, if I fail...
That's just meaningless.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, however...
The events of the past are like...
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to...
It's an impossible task.
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible. I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were
That's true.
But you are still go-
Yes.
After this many, it's because you want. So, think for yourself.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that if we want to clear this hurdle...
Same thought here. Following this...
So you mean...
Yes. And I suspect everything in Tevat is logged in Irminsul. But the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Tevat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying...
No one's ever tried...
She's missing. I hear someone inside.
If I can use my...
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Let me try.
Have you seen a little girl?
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there? What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
Don't celebrate.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Help me!
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Help me!
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
No! There's monsters ahead!
Hey!
Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing? The monsters are gone. Is... The barrier's gone too. Oh, anyway.
Quickly!
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
We might be...
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him. I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow. Hey! Hey! Wake up! Oh, no good. Gotta keep moving ahead. So many monsters!
There's still a chance.
This is a new development. We might just be able to save this person.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana's her name.
Get out.
But I... Okay, if I do find...
Don't.
What's that noise?
No,
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter?
Get out.
But I... Okay, if I do find...
Don't.
What's that noise?
no, if...
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter?
Get out.
But I... Okay, if I do find...
Don't.
What's that noise?
No, if...
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's got me this far after all. Spargana, are you there?
What? Hey! Let us out!
Huh? That's... Yes!
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
I won't, but that...
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue.
I guess...
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
That's my daughter's book! I've searched. I no longer have...
I'm sorry. Albedo?
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Huh? His reactions.
How many times? Huh?
You...
But you were the one. I haven't done it.
Well, no.
Yes, even so.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you? It seems she really isn't here. I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your...
Now's not the time.
It's... You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom? And you're from Sumeru?
Yes. It seems you...
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid.
I have, but...
I see.
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Salvindaknir?
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine.
I see.
It's all right.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you, I guess.
They are. We have festival.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, I mean...
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend... May we meet again. Well...
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change.
May your wishes come true.
Hat guy, you've never talked. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I know about Albedo's past. As for you, you're my first friend. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more about you, I might...
I've told you about myself.
And what did you do before?
Prepared for the entrance.
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it...
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
A white tree? You mean an...
Yes. A branch of Irmin's...
So you had a human...
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after that. Durin. Resisting the influence of the... But no matter how hard they are, trying to You asked me if you would create a new tragedy, but the real answer is... yes.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you.
I will.
All right. Break.
Hello?
Hello, friends, it's me! What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here. The amplitude isn't particularly...
Alice. We were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle.
I see. Well, Eddie, could I trouble you to...
There you are. I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here. I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority. Okay, I'll try and...
Oh, cool! Whoop.
Patience.
Oh, like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's marrow?
Ah. All right, then.
Remember what you were saying about...
Fine. Simply think of it as a test from...
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. But we need 3 people.
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified. But we would need... Therefore, I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it, who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest...
So we're going to...
Precisely.
Huh?
Sorry? Does the idea...
No, that's not it.
Oh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out... Huh? But as Paimon said...
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really...
If you think...
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. It would be rash to simply infuse... The symptoms are so. Once that is...
What?
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
3 days.
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
Really?
Haha, count me in too. Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
right. In that case...
Then we'll start with you first, Traveler. Please step forward. How's it going? Do you feel anything? How about now? And now? What about now?
You guys!
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand. It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required. Yes, safe to say, compatible. You're next, Mr. Varka.
Sure, you're go.
All right, I'll start where we left off.
Whoa, 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 hey, wait a minute.
Ooh, no, not great. I kind of want to puke.
You think this is funny? I just lost to a...
My apologies.
Oh.
How's it going?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other...
No surprises.
I'm getting a slight headache.
Shame. You were so...
Whoa!
Allergic reaction.
Huh? Well,
The Hexenzirkel is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will...
Is something the matter?
The candidates have to be human.
I guess that rules.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean,
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost...
In fact, I think we had some former Frostmoon scions.
can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can prop then. We can just zip through Nasha Town. Going up...
No.
Wow. No,
how about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left.
Strange. The Moon Goddess is clearly revered by many people.
She mentioned that the world has rejected her.
And when we fought the...
Also, I'm a...
Gratitude, certainly.
It's basic.
Yeah. Even though she looked...
A review of the relevant...
Yep, you bet.
They really think so.
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui put. Is that really all there is to it? Is there anyone left who will still call?
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day.
Then allow me.
Huh?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that, since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow.
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
I see. We can begin right away. How was it?
Not at all.
Then it seems we should.
Great! Cool. Alright, like Paimon said, the rest of us can.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure.
I'm ready as well. The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Wow! It really opened!
So that's what all this is about.
Come, let us enter.
It might be best to eat something first. Take care.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate. Huh? I cannot pass. It has been 3 days. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
Are these people...
Judging by their clothes, they appear...
That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right? Hey there! Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is? Sorry. That's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain that?
The moons are long gone, and their goddesses. When a new moon goddess is born, we will surely know her name. We have used...
Were the people of the past all this devout? It looks like this phantom doesn't intend to converse with us any further.
Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of alas, Kutar's birth came long after the age in which he lived. True. Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Yeah! You've been pretty talkative this...
Oh, when the Hyperboreans, there once was a time...
Yeah, betcha...
Let's continue on. Who knows what else?
He who wishes to peer into the abyss needs simply to wander through Nodcry on a misty night. The march of the Wild Hunt will be sure to drag him in.
There's a door blocking this path!
Not a problem. Try this.
Whoa! How did that door suddenly collapse?
This device was maintained...
Is this our destination?
Impressive.
More precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination. Let's go. We still have a long distance to cover.
Let's try that device again. Remember the door from earlier? The humans we see are all phantoms, but the monsters are real. What a fascinating place.
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later.
Ultimatum protocol.
I never... Ratchet time!
relationship.
Ding dong! You're my target! Chew on this! Let's finders keepers! You're not...
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Ooh, there's a whole bunch of artwork in here. Seems pretty old. Nicole, this is probably your area of expertise.
Let me see. To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding.
Yes. I think.
Oh no, it's no trouble. Tevat's 3 moons and their goddesses were brought into being by the will of Nibelung, the then ruler of Tevat. But when the heavenly principles came, they changed the world completely, down to its very foundations. The moon goddess essentially...
Nibelung returned.
He did. And thus began the war of funerary flame. Discord would soon emerge between another, especially Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all 3 imprisoned before transform.
What?
Yes. And although the heavenly principles and the 3 moon sisters had once been at peace, it now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Tevat. It is possible that the heavenly regardless of who knew what, when, the heavenly principles shattered 2 moons and flung the other beyond the skies. Whether the god, but this much is...
So that...
You say...
That is perhaps... They never
If the final fate of the 3 goddesses is as you say, then Columbina faces the same grave danger. Our investigation has yet to bear fruit. We must hurry.
Yeah, you're right.
Accelerating.
Indeed, the only issue.
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen? Can we repair it using those?
In all likelihood,
Observe, be silent. Night falls.
How do we get across?
Walk up, then jump down. The device is up and running. It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
Paimon sees our destination! It's right up ahead!
Yes, let's go.
Smash and grab!
This is where the people of Hyperborea communicated with the moons. We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform, the assumption being, of course, that we can find her. That's right. You want to know if it's safe there, and yet, she has no choice but...
That's not the... Despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times... Oh, sure!
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted.
Is it not also possible?
That would be a hard pill to swallow. But at this point...
No one knows how she came into being. And she certainly doesn't have parents in...
Does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back?
Huh? Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? Well, just because she's never had a real...
What?
Think about what Alice said again. She...
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
Yes. Names are anchors that connect us. It's like... yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Teyvat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Tumaini"? But what about now?
I understand what...
Life is a long journey. Even the friends and family by our side can change over time. When people call it, and of course, ether. So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in... Columbina.
Columbine.
Hi, Mom will call her
Oh, she has long forsaken everything that Kuthar represents. I think,
Well, it sounds to me.
Are you sure? Is it really that simple?
For a journey like this, had you not searched far and wide?
Oh, are you sick?
Llama! Your antlers!
You should hurry. The festive moon has begun to. Do not worry.
The power with...
Yes. So, this is so annoying. But deep breaths, Nicole. Deep breaths. You're an angel. A sober, sensible.
Okay then. Sorry for asking.
Anyway, you all need to hurry. Last thing.
then it is agreed.
By the name Columbina.
Then we'll throw her the best moon...
And at last, we will send her home.
I can barely move anymore. Have they come back out? They didn't make it.
Could you tell me your name?
My name is...
Columbina! Columbina! Are you here? Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends. If you like this name,
Looking for me? I like it. You can carry on using it. My name is Columbina Hyposelenia.
Columbina Hyposelenia.
I never thought that Columbina would become, but after I met you, and it went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me.
What is it? Why aren't you saying anything?
I'm just so happy for you.
Thank you. So, where's everyone else?
We can go and meet them very soon. Everyone went to different places to try calling your name.
Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name, entering those ancient ruins.
Huh? Wait, so you were...
Yes, I was there. Not physically, but my consciousness was still holding on. I followed you the whole way.
Starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Do you remember? Let's go. We don't want to keep them waiting.
Sure. In that case, come with me.
But...
Hmm?
Before that... Could you call my name one more time?
Sure. Come with me, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Columbina! Oh, this truly is wonderful.
Llama, I can't breathe.
Ha ha! Just in time for Moon Prayer Night. It's good to have you back, Miss Columbina.
Yeah, we were worried sick. Thank you, my friends. With your help, I now have a name that belongs to me.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Where's the second half from? You added it yourself?
That's right. It means...
Born beneath the moon.
Yes. And by extension, it can also mean born beneath this world.
A fine name.
Now, as much as it pains me to interrupt this beautiful reunion, I feel obliged to remind you that the Moon Prayer Night celebrations in Nasha Town have already begun. Don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do. And some of the ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind souls in the Hexen Circle.
Nicole? Why have you turned into Dodoko? So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us, and for helping me find my name. It's nice to finally hear your voice.
You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what we Seelie do. And if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones. Chests are all well and good, but this was what it's all about. Ah, so satisfying. Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some trouble. That's why I couldn't be here in person. But don't worry, we're with you in spirit. We'll be celebrating right along with you. Keep an eye out for the Hexen Circle's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with. Alice said she even managed to rope B in this time.
The Frost Moon Scions have also prepared various attractions. I believe Aino, Ineffa, and their crew are setting things up as we speak. On that note, Nefer, about that request I made.
It's all in hand. Yehoda is on site to ensure that everything goes...
Wonderful. In that case, Traveler?
Huh? Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the best moon prayer night ever.
Hey, young lady. Would you like some moon prayer night candy? Happy moon prayer night. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, moon goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Turning Nashatown into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what Nodcry, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot. This feels like the surprise of my life. I do. I never imagined I'd ever get to enjoy Moon Prayer night.
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest. It's not your usual style, Lauma. Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well as the antlers on top?
Apparently so.
I see it now. This bickering.
Huh? What's everyone doing here? Oh! Miss Columbina, you're back!
Yes. How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
Very well indeed. Not like this. This time, her excitement seems more serious. Seems like she said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free to relax and have some fun.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next task...
I should go. I still have a few things to attend to at the Frost Moon Scion stall.
And I think I'll take a look around.
Hold up a second.
I believe he made a beeline for the flagship the moment.
Ah, that's Mondstatters for you. They know what they want.
Goodbye for now, Columbina.
I will.
Well, in that case, don't just... Oh, also, take... The Frost Moon's over there is the Hexencircle section. Alice seemed more Oh, and then...
Thank you. It looks like you're not coming with me.
We'll be around. But don't you want to Yep. If you find something you like and want to try it out together, just give us a shout. Otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself. There's so much on offer, so try to experience as much as you can. Yeah.
All right then. Where should I go first? This must be the mage's stall. It feels like I've entered a fairy tale. Ah, how lovely.
But I was aiming right... Aw, what a pity. I saw it with my own eyes. You were so... That's not true. It dodged out of the way right as I was about to snag it. I'm sorry? You heard me. This paper frog can... Dear, oh dear, what are you saying? How could a paper frog move? Even if I, the mere humble merchant that I am, knew such magic, surely I would not use it on a paper frog. I'd sooner give Mora legs, so it could walk right into my purse. My dear, dear customer, why not have one more try? This time I'll give you 12% off, a very generous discount for one of my most regular customers. Just think about how much experience you have under your belt now. You're sure to win the next one. Darn, I used up all my coins. I'll be right back. Just gonna fetch some more from my house. Take your time, but don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only. Miss it, and you'll have to wait a whole year before I'm back. Next customer, please. Welcome.
Hello.
Whoa, whoa! What's this bigwig doing over here? How do I tell my
Dory?
Why, hello there, Miss Columbina. Would you like to play my ring toss game? The rules are fair.
How much for...
Oh, first time's free. Not a single Mora. After that, but with your sharp skills, I'm sure you'll win all the prizes in one fell swoop. That was an obvious enough hit. Here comes the ring! Oh, peanuts.
Change tracks! Roselle, should we move or not?
Just a tiny bit.
All right, then I'll... Oh, sugar plums, not the clock hands. How do I move the legs again?
Let's see now. Wow. And here's your prize. Now, how about another round?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Miss Columbina.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Durin and Hat Guy. Are you here?
Yes.
You said we were just...
I did, but then I recognized a few more people.
Do my eyes deceive me?
It's our little dragon. Well now, since since you came all this way.
He'll have a go.
It's only one free try per customer. You can't give your try to him.
I'm aware.
How has Elder Almond been lately?
He's in great shape. He goes for a run in the forest every morning to stay fit and healthy.
He tried to go boat racing with Firecracker a while back, but he couldn't even make it onto the Lotus Leaf. Firecracker was in fits of laughter.
How about you, little dragon? Can you still fly?
Yes, I can.
But you've become less chatty. Has growing up been tough on you?
We call that maturity. You know, the thing people sing about. The knight wields a sword of stone to defend those hearts that are made of gold. Stone is very heavy. That's what keeps him from talking too much.
That's awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow up too. Ring, here I come!
Ah, the hat-wearing man. I never thought I'd see you again. You seem more determined than when I saw you last on the train.
If you say so.
Oh, I do say so. The people you once helped see it clearly. It's because you are once again on the right track. May the engine in our hearts propel us to the station of our dreams.
I can move! I can move now, Roselle!
What are you doing, running into the rings like that? You got them all so quickly! I've never seen anything like this in all my travels! Is this guy actually an old friend of theirs? But how? They're origami animals and clockwork people from a fairy tale! Getting to know them would be quite an arduous task, unless they share a hometown? I have to get to the bottom of this. Next time I see the Great Mage Alice, I shall demand answers.
Thank you, Dory. I had a lot of fun.
Now for your prize. Where did I put it? Give me a moment to dig it out. Oh, sweet grand prize. How I wish I didn't have to let you go. Good thing I've already turned a profit from the customers earlier in the night. Otherwise, I'd have wasted all my hard work. Okay, I'm back. What? I leave for 2 seconds and someone's already claimed the grand prize? Oh, well, these things happen, you know? Perhaps you'd be interested in one of the other prizes instead. We've got all kinds of wonderful goodies here.
Is this the thing you wanted? Here, you can have it.
Huh? But...
Don't worry about it. It will be happier with you.
Oh, thanks so much, miss. Moon Goddess. Oh, goodness gracious, Columbina. Give me strength. How am I supposed to make any more money from this child at this rate?
Daddy, look! That's the game I was telling you about!
Forget it. She is the Moon Goddess after all. I'll think of some other way to swing this. Maybe I can try to hook this new kid.
Huh? Oh, someone already won the grand prize.
You can take mine if you want.
What? Why? Why are all these bleeding hearts coming here to ruin my business?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, everyone.
Happy Moon Prayer Night. this is the Frost Moon Scions area. It feels very...
If this were any other day, I'm sure it would make for a great photo opportunity. Doesn't it look like this rhyme-horned deer has 2 sets of antlers?
I think it looks quite fun.
Well, it looks like a silly chic bed.
It looks like we've attracted the...
Wow, the Frost Moon Scion stall looks kind of plain, but it's pretty cool once you get into it. I don't go to Hisi Island much, but it's got that, like, old world cultural feel. And if culture means we get more festivals, I'm all for it!
Hello, Yehoda.
Columbine... hello, Moon Goddess? That was too close. I almost gave the game away in front of the staff. Oh, wait. What's the deal with her shoes? They don't make a sound when she walks. I could do with a pair of those.
Do you like balloons too?
Balloons? Oh, you mean those? What's so fun about balloons? I'm not a kid anymore. They're probably more up Aino's alley.
Yes. The animals seem very curious about these strange flying. I recently learned a fun new game.
A new game?
Hello.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Yes. Could you give me a few that haven't been inflated yet?
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Uninflated balloons? But those are just...
Would you like to play the balloon game, Yehoda?
Huh?
Wait here a moment.
Oh. This is so...
I thought I saw Columbina nearby.
Uh-oh! That's the 4th Harbinger! Although she's helped us, is she looking for Columbina? Oh... Which stall is she checking out? Oh, I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that stuff. So embarrassing. Wait.
How peculiar. This would take some getting used to. I wonder...
It really suits you, ma'am. What is this? She was so intimidating a moment ago, but now... Dang.
She's coming this way.
How do you do, Miss Yehoda?
Oh, jeez. Don't talk to me while wearing that thing. Where am I supposed to look? Oh, hey there.
I'm looking for Columbina. Have you seen her?
She... oh, wait. No fair! How come I get caught in the...
An ambush from the rear?
Would you like to play too?
Seriously? Are they gonna start...
Gladly. That said, I believe there is another who would like...
Boss Nev! Thank goodness! You've gotta get me out of here! Things are...
Hello there. I'd like 10...
What?
Miss Moon Goddess.
Welcome to the game, Nefer.
Just to be clear, let's keep this a fair fight, okay? No strange powers, please and thank you.
Naturally.
Don't just stand there, Yehoda. Aren't you going to team up with me?
Huh? Do I have to?
Of course. Don't forget, the Curatorium has a reputation to uphold.
I knew something like this was gonna happen.
Days.
Ah, very well. This most...
Plans? That's...
Everyone's besides that.
That's not what Paimon was talking...
Should I be? There is all manner of magic in the air this moon prayer night, thanks to the work of the great mages. I see Miss Columbina is hiding in plain sight. Why should I not do the same?
Fair enough. Well, actually...
Oh, this is...
Yeah, we just met Farkat, and he said that having everyone draw their own section was kind of boring. So...
In that case, I shall paint something on Mr.
What? Why not now?
Ahem.
Hello, Flins.
She recognized...
What keen eyes you have, Miss Columbina.
I did not see you. Rather, I sensed you. I can sense the
One would expect no less of the moon goddess.
Yes, please.
Excellent. I shall make some... Something the matter, Miss...
What about my spirit animal? All the other...
Wait, is she taking the test?
Ah, my apologies. You are quite right, Miss Columbina. Every one of us has a magical creature living in their heart. Would you permit me to help you find yours?
Yes, please.
Do you prefer
Night.
which of the 4 seasons is
Winter.
Think of a perfect day. What is the weather like?
Rainy in the morning, sunny at night.
What kind of answer is that?
Forests, lakes, and open seas.
I like them all.
Imagine you opened your very own shop.
Wow! Paimon would totally shop there.
It wouldn't cost anything.
Aha! I believe I know what your spirit animal is. Here. For you.
Oh, it's a Kohenki!
Indeed. A free-spirited being with a deep love for all. It is the perfect...
Thank you.
But you shall have to forgive me. We have known each other for quite some time. I doubt there is any... So instead, would you accept this sugar sculpture as a
It's a lantern.
Hey, why don't you two... Come on, play ball. I get this drop...
But I want to hear Paimon's... Oh.
Phew!
Nice excuse, Lady Paimon. That was some quick thinking.
Yeah, no thanks to you. A little help next time?
It's sweet. Is that Lock-a-Bear?
This way! It's the candy cell. I'm coming!
A traveler. Maybe we can share. Yes. I found out Thank you. Are you sure? Amazing. My sugar sculpture has shrunk. Yet my heart is filled with... I will remember this feeling. Sure. What's the...
I wish for a never-ending supply. Is that Llama the Moon Center? I wish that the long plume ibises would stop. Oh dear, poor Llama.
All right. I'll write that one.
While everyone else is celebrating...
I don't mind. It's rewarding work. My antlers are at their heaviest tonight, and the Kuvaki wave. But as I help these dear friends hang their wishes up, I feel a great peace within myself that is hard to describe. You see, they're also... and they are ones...
Do you blame me, Llama? It is by the help of so many people that I can return to the moon. But I feel as though I've hardly done anything.
You've done plenty. I say this in earnest, both as someone who knows your history, and also as a friend who has seen what you've been through.
What about as a moon?
I feel proud.
Thank you for...
But... Since you asked for my honesty, I won't lie to you. My feelings are mixed right now. Besides pride, I also feel... I suppose it's a reluctance to let go. Once you return to the moon, we will be far apart and separated by a false sky. I'm sure those of us left behind will gaze up at that sky, yearning for the moon once in a while, just as you used to do.
I will miss you, Lauma. I hope to stay in touch. I will try and find some way to send messages down from the moon.
Perhaps you could use Kuvaki. I've heard Yehoda say that signals can be sent using long and short waves, or strong and weak lights.
That sounds a little complicated. What if we forget what the signals mean?
We could prepare a codebook beforehand, but... You're right. It wouldn't really suit you. Still, whatever happens, I believe... And now that I think of...
Because...
Yes. In my experience, the truth tends to be difficult. But that's what makes it stand out from what is false. So I'm confident that your thoughts and your love will shine through the curtain of lies. We will know it when we see it.
Thank you. Now, could you help me hang up my wish?
Is this?
I wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong. And I wish that I shall one day see my friends again. It's 2 wishes. I hope that's not too greedy of me.
Not at all. And I think you speak for us all with the second one. I shall continue to pray until the day that all of these wishes come true.
I wouldn't say it's... I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kids? You can't just explain it away as magic.
Is something the
Ah, Miss Columbina! No, nothing you need to worry yourself about.
Ah, impeccable timing. Stick around for a second, Miss. This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer.
Hey, now, I left the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
What's going on?
So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells that work on similar principles, allowing us to attend this festive fair in Dodeco form. Sorry, let me backtrack a little. Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dodeco to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around. An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dodeco's tail to notice such a small detail is someone we ought to be highly concerned about. I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do with tails. Now that we're clear on that, why is Alice's Dodeco permitted to interact directly with the children celebrating Moon Prayer Night, while mine is not?
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
See? Exactly. Miss Nicole?
Ugh, I can't stand it. I know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child acting out in front of their parents. And it's a little embarrassing now that But hey, I've said it now, I can't take it back. That would be even more embarrassing. Also, don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of my head. I'm actually an awful lot older than either of you.
Miss Nicole, are you saying that you'd like someone to play the game you've prepared?
I'm not so invested in that. It's just something cobbled together using items. The point is, I've been biding my... I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I'd get the chance to guide...
Well...
You will?
I'd like to try...
Then what are we waiting for?
It's like they forgot I was ever here.
Congratulations, Miss Columbina! With your great wisdom, you have overcome every obstacle in your path and conquered the great challenge posed to you by fate.
Fate?
Well, something you could even go with, all my hopes are now resting on this.
Can I? Oh,
stop teasing me. Please, I'm back.
Wow.
Ah, you have my... Thank you for...
Don't mention. You've all done... A soft and furry creature that...
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Allow me to introduce myself. I am a Dodo. When the going got tough, I powered through and...
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Doesn't it just? Oh, but then recent, only to find it overgrown with seagrass. And I made it.
Couldn't you just...
Oh, the last thing I... And so, dear Moon Goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your allegiance.
Are you roping me?
All the festival goers tonight are dressed up as the Moon Goddess. But there's nothing to say that the Moon Goddess can't disguise herself. Besides, this is your home. You should be...
I'm afraid I'm not well acquainted with Dodocos, Madam Mage.
Oh, that's quite all right. We Dodocos are innocent, happy creatures. Many, like myself, are. In our eyes, every creature who yearns for happiness and freedom is a Dodoco. But perhaps in yours, we Dodoco are fluffier and more...
Yes.
Oh, wonderful! Then let's play. Ooh, a remarkable talent! So,
the use of jump, I think that... Not bad.
Any...
Hmm?
Ooh, remember...
I will.
So the next... And remember...
There are so many attractions here. Since I rarely get out, I might as well make them...
Well, look who it is. I heard someone went and disappeared on us the moment we let her out of our sight. they looked... Frankly, I didn't think you'd be back for Moon Prayer Night.
Were you worried about me, Sandrone?
You would like that, wouldn't you? Do you even hear what you're saying?
It seems to me like you disguised yourself with festive headgear, just so that you could come see me on Moon Prayer Night and make sure I'm okay.
You? Ugh, I thought you couldn't see.
I cannot. Based on what I know about you, let me guess what you're wearing. Is it cat ears?
Shut up! I'm only here to protect the Fatui's interest in this territory. Running it?
Really? But you were the one who asked Arlecchino to help every...
Columbina! Ugh! Just one more...
It's Columbina hyposelenia now.
Tell someone who cares.
I've missed you, Sandrone. The whole... I hope I get a chance to say some ugly words to you.
Is that...
Anyway.
What? You mean that frostfin whale?
Yes. It's some kind of game where you get bitten if you step on the wrong
Who in the right...
Because you're not a scaredy cat.
Fine! You wanna play?
Lovely.
You old geek!
You'd better not lose. Or I'm...
What? Allow me to demonstrate since I'm feeling so nice. You just step on the teeth. Like this.
Which should I pick? I'm getting a bad feeling from this one. Sensing Kuvaki doesn't count it. Your turn, Sandrone.
Don't come crying to me if you get bitten.
There are less and less teeth remaining.
Huh? What's that noise?
I think you might have... Do you need any help? It seems like you're...
It's just a blasted... Stop laughing!
All right. What? Hiya!
Why you... Rematch!
Are you all right, Sandrone? That was quite a strong bite.
Quit your fussing! I don't need it!
All right.
I see it now. So I just need to avoid the same ones that she does.
This one.
She avoided that one then? All right. What?
Looks like you lost.
Stupid get.
Are you all right?
Oh.
Should I let you bonk me on the head as...
Forget.
Come on. Bonk away.
I told you've always been so singing right outside my door and...
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, I will not forget them. We'll always be friends, no matter where we are, right?
Who'd want to be your...
I'll miss you, Sandrone. Goodbye, Sandrone.
I'll miss you too, Columbina.
Sorry, what was it? Ah! Yeesh! No need to freak.
What do you want?
Oh, nice ears.
What? Huh?
It's your turn to draw something. You're what? Sorry?
Nothing. I'm done. Take it.
Oh, last time we spoke, you mentioned you were interested in the Narcissan Kreuz Ordo's research. Remember? There were too many people when we last met.
What are you talking about? This is... Oh. Alan. Huh. The Holy Blade. A savior's plaything. It's not about whether I approve or not. These people, they would sacrifice themselves for the sake of the world. Especially Alan. That is something I would... Still, if I'd have thought to bring a camp... What?
Yeah, of you being bitten by the frostfin whale and Columbina bumped...
Tear it up!
there, Candy! Beautiful.
Candy?
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Fancy?
Sure.
I knew you would. Now,
I'm not sure.
is this for yourself?
A gift for my friend.
Ah, I see.
Do you have...
Huh. I've seen couples give those as gifts before, but I did not know they were edible.
No?
You did say this was...
Maybe smetana then.
Hey, now that's a creative idea! I've never tried it before, but if you're happy to wait, I can see about whipping up a batch on the spot. While we're at it, you got any other ideas? Here you go.
Thank you.
I hope you... Assorted move.
This doesn't make any sense. How am I
I am not cheating.
Uh-oh. Sounds like Inepa's turning into a big baloney bot. I think it's time for some serious maintenance.
Moon Goddess, help me. Miss Columbina, I know, is attempting to...
What the? I'm not the cheater. You're the cheater. How dare you throw... All right, fine. Let's all laugh at I know. Just you wait till I get home, because I'm gonna make a game bot that can win 100% of the time. Let's see you laugh when I come back and beat your butts. You'll all have your heads covered in stick.
We came to check everything was okay after all that yelling, but... Whatever it is, it sounds...
Kuhenki concentration. Each player starts with differently colored kuhenki. Each round, they draw... When a player has 2 kuhenki of the same color, the round ends when...
Ooh.
That is fine.
All right, okay, sure. And if we win,
If you win...
I have taken to calling this. I know logic.
Hey, lay off me, alright? Okay, so we're starting the game from scratch again, which means all my stickers so far don't count.
Looks like Luanatar is the Kuhanki of honor for this game. Anyway, let's go clockwise, starting from Inefa. Nice! That's a pair! Go, go, fly!
Go on.
I have a pair.
Uh-oh! We gotta pick up the pace!
I win.
Phew, that was too close. I thought I was gonna lose.
Good luck, everyone.
Aw, we're out!
Let me pick a good one. What's it gonna be?
You're looking very pleased with yourself there. What happened to being a huge Grumposaurus?
I won. Duh. Me again?
Don't fidget too much, I know, or the sticker's going to fall off.
I don't care. If a pair of Kuhangi get discarded, why not a pair of stickers? Huh? Huh?
I've lost.
Sticker, sticker, sticker! Cute!
You think so? Shame. I can't see it for myself.
What did Luanatar...
She said it looks so cute that she wants me to lose a few more rounds.
Who put these stickers on Paimon's eyebrows? Ugh! She can barely see!
Alright, now, I think we got enough evidence to prove that there's a serious problem here.
Yes, I agree as well.
The culprit is... Inefa!
Culprit?
Quit acting dumb, Inefa! You're not wriggling your way out of this one. Not only did you remember whose side Luanatar started at, but every time someone drew a Kuhanki, you were logging it and calculating every last possibility. which Kuhengi pairs were gone, who had what color Kuhengi in her hand, even our facial expressions. You were keeping track of it the entire—
Exactly! What I know said!
Putting aside the fact that running calculations is not against the game rules, do you have any evidence to support you? But that's not against the rules either.
So she admits it.
She certainly does.
Alright, everyone grab a sticker. It's time to get Nefa back.
But...
Take that!
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This moon prayer night was worth watching after all.
Another one that talks.
Greetings. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am the Hexenzirkel member they call B. Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Columbina hyposelenia. Pleased to...
Hyposelenia. Now then, Miss Columbina.
Divination.
From the perspective of, as you look,
the unknown.
Of course, if one wishes to peer into fate, then hydromancy is the more precise option. But that is a complex affair, and to relegate that majestic art to the status of a festive amusement would seem somewhat uncouth. Besides, it is sometimes better to not. Hence,
Lunar Arc.
Indeed.
People, I'd like to give it a try.
Of course you may. Come then, take a seat, Miss Columbina. Before we begin, now. Would... No problem. Please, draw the first lunar arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole. Now, draw. And now the third arcana. This is the present, your interpretation of the current moment. finally, the last card. This shall speak of the future, which... Oh.
Kuvaki Pulse?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner. Something has exerted an influence upon this card, causing it to leave. What do you make of this, Miss Columbina? Perhaps this is the guiding hand of fate in action. Of course, if you wish, you can choose to deny the validity of this card and draw the future for yourself.
No, it's fine.
A bold? Well then.
Sure.
First, destiny.
The moon.
Indeed. When the moon is placed on the deck, it symbolizes a journey through the fog, fraught with uncertainty and deception, where one must face inner challenges head-on.
I don't understand.
Patience, my dear. This is but the first card, which serves as a basis for the interpretations that follow. Our divination will only grow clearer from here on out. Now then, flip the second card, the one that speaks for the past.
Inverted?
Yes, combined with the moon as one's destiny, the Hermit inverted represents a choice you made to stand alone in the past. It was a choice made not out of fear or arrogance, but for reasons that others could not perceive. You fumbled through the darkness without a guide, but you did not find your way. Rather, you went astray.
Is this about how...
I suspect only you. All is... Oh my. The lover...
What does this...
This mean...
It's true. I've made a lot of friends recently, and they are very good to me. I like them a lot.
That sounds lovely. I am most delighted for you. The lovers can also represent important decisions, perhaps related to a parting of ways. Now, if I were to guess...
Yes. My return to the moon.
I understand, but rest...
The future. I'm ready.
Very well. Oh.
Miss Barbaloth? What is it?
This card.
That...
It depends on how... It is true that it can wrap... Do not forget that your destiny card...
If death spells the end.
As I have said, allow me to... In the past, you may have lost your way, but now you have gained new connections and new strength. You now face an important decision, one that may bring about a great change in what is yet to be. This change might, in turn, be the end of all things, or their beginning. But remember, everything is subject to change because of the moon present in your destiny. You must see the truth clearly, and
the truth. My innermost thoughts. Thank you, Miss Barbaloth.
Don't mention it. Some people dislike divinations for fear of glimpsing it, but this is a rare...
I understand.
Go there.
can.
What is going on over here? It looks like fun.
Hold it right there! You can't run away from me, Moon Goddess.
Hmm? Are you talking to...
Of course. Do you see anyone else here dressed up as the Moon Goddess?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Moon Goddess.
Anyway, there's no time to wait. Meet my partner. Well, don't just stand.
Partner? Hmm? So I need to select a partner.
Whoa, that's great. But you...
They all look so eager to be picked. Which one should I choose? This one usually lives in Nasha Town. She likes falling asleep to the sound of striking hammers. And I bet she's quite familiar with Robot's weak spot.
Testing! Testing! Oh, this is an emergency broadcast! In this corner! And only now, without further ado, let the...
I don't care who! Let's strike first! Stacko! Formation shift!
Ho ho ho! The robot has kicked things off with a change of formation! But how will this affect the battle? Nobody knows! The other part...
Stacko!
The attack lands! And if the...
Okay then. Stacko.
Empowered state! Absorbing the immense Kuvaki present on Moon Prayer Night! This... Oh, they chose the battle!
Go for it, Stacko! Set Kuvaki to max!
Can their opponents withstand this blow? And...
Don't be afraid.
It's a moonlit! A deft use of one loop, two loops! The robot screen is bugging out! It's getting dizzy!
Stacko!
Oh, Stacko is down for the count! Our winner is... the Moon Goddess! The slightly taller one, I mean!
You did your best, Stacko. I'll take you to Ino's for a checkup right away, don't you worry. Well, you beat me fair and square, I guess. Honestly, I underestimated you. Won't make that mistake again.
I think my partner deserves most of the credit.
Just you wait. When I'm a little bit older, I'm gonna come back a whole lot stronger. Be ready for a rematch.
Should I give it a try?
That was fun. Oh. How I may your
Dodoco's Whirligig! Come check out Dodoco's Whirligig! Ah, welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Might I ask what this is?
Ah, it's a very special amusement sponsored by the great mage herself. Ride on a soft and furry Dodoco and embark on an unforgettable adventure. I say that, but I'm just following a script here. Who is this mage, anyway? And what the heck is a Dodoco?
I'd like to ride.
No problem. But, are you by yourself?
Is that not okay?
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just that each Dodoco can accommodate 2 passengers. Would you like to bring a friend along?
My friends...
That should do it. Now, we just need to get everyone else to draw something on it too. But we gotta keep it a secret from Columbina.
Traveler. I want to go on that ride. Let's go then.
Don't worry. Paimon will do the rounds. You go have fun.
Hmm? All right.
Please take your seats. For safety reasons, you mustn't try to leave the ride before it comes to a complete stop. All right, you're all set.
Not bad. Sometimes, the Kuhenki circle around me like this. Playing their... yeah. It does. I've felt scared. You know something? I saw how it made me curious. Slowly, I know. What I fear now is the end. Thank you for. Don't worry.
Dear passengers, Dodoko's awesome adventure has come to a close. Please leave in an orderly fashion, and we look forward to seeing you again in the future. Don't want the journey to end, huh? Don't worry, you two. There's always another adventure waiting just around the corner.
Traveler.
Hey there, Columbina! Are you done checking out the festive amusements already? Are you sure you don't want to look around some more? You might not get another opportunity like this for a while.
Right now, what I'd like to do is... You're right.
Yeah! Oh, right here!
Okay. Thank you. Traveler.
Columbina! Finished with the festival already? Really? You're sure you don't want to have a...
Yes. This was the most fun I've ever had on a moon prick. Everywhere I went, people were saying, "Welcome home." And there were friends at every turn. I only wish she could... Yes, you're right. The moon prayer blossom...
Ooh, look! Look!
Moon prayer...
The moon. Happy Moon Prayer Night, dear.
Happy Moon...
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Aww. Huh.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Oh. Looks like the time has come.
Columbina.
You're heading off, then?
Yes, to the ruins you mentioned. And from there, back home to the moon.
Wait! I know? At least...
Take one of our craft shop's crumb cookies up to the moon with you. You know, for a snack.
The Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewells. No story should be left.
Never.
Farewells are an important affair for the Ratniki, too. We...
Ha-ha! And here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit tonight's
We made a little something for you, Columbina. Ta-da!
What is it?
A Moon Prayer Night greeting card. With drawings by all of your friends.
You did mention that you'd like a portrait done. So I took the liberty of creating one for you.
I, meanwhile, did the portrait of Mr. Albedo. And Mr. Varka did the same for me.
I mean, I think my work was pretty...
The picture of Ashru.
Wait, was I the only one who did a full-body picture? That's so embarrassing.
I did pictures of me and Anefa.
I did my own portrait and one for Hat Guy.
Plus, there's the two mages.
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, everyone. This whole Moon Prayer Night was more than I could have ever asked for. Lauma? Remember how the Frost Moon Scions used to use milk as invisible ink to write?
That was a very long time ago.
Yes.
Wow.
Quite.
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright. And the moonlight will not...
That sounds most fitting indeed.
I, for one, would sleep all the better for having read one of your messages before...
Exactly. So don't worry about disturbing anyone's sleep. Just promise you'll write to let us know you're okay.
All right.
In that case, Columbina.
I'm ready. Very well. In just a few moments, I will be gone. I still don't know what to expect on the moon. Will I really be able to send messages to my friends? The Kuhenki, the animals of Not Cry. I'll never get to see them again. I wonder where I'll be. This is where the people of Hyperborea used to communicate with the moons.
Eternal Moon, Frost Moon, Iridescent.
The gate to the moon.
Moon marrow preparations are complete.
I'm sure Nasha Town is livelier than ever at this moment.
Yeah. It's a shame you couldn't be there.
It's fine. I'm more than happy with this. My last piece of luggage. My only piece of luggage. I can already feel the moon calling to me.
Your home lies on the far side of this light.
From now on, we will at
Columbina. Yes?
Be sure to come back and see us when you get the chance. But if that chance doesn't come, then remember that you have friends on this planet.
Yes, I will. Thank you, and remember. Well then. Farewell, my friends. Thank you. This was my happiest night in Tevat.
Farewell, Columbina.
The moon really is closer than ever tonight.
Columbina.
All 3 moons in one place. Time for one final experiment. Reason, life, death, time, and space. They all believed I would fail.
How could this happen?
But Tevat's primordial power never did belong to the throne of heaven. And now, they are mine.
No, as long as I'm here. The Doctor is free to wield the 3 moons' power. It's the only way. I guess I won't be going home today.
Columbina! No!
Stubborn world, do not try to control me!
Columbina.
Are you all right? Do your wounds still hurt?
I had someone prepare a little medicine that...
In that case, let me relate the contents of the call we made to App.
That Dottore is a crafty one. He distracted the Hexen Circle by creating a huge fuss at Tevat's border. I'd assumed that the cause was an abyssal intrusion from the outside world, which in fairness is a rat. But after learning that you...
But we weren't able to change.
True, you couldn't change how their stories ended.
Variables?
Yes. Things you heard that you could not otherwise have learned. Ideas that would otherwise... Of course, most variables usually pale into insignificance with the myriad of possibilities floating around. But the moment you start treating them as building blocks and intentionally stacking them, that changes things. That's what Dottore did, and it's how he created the necessary conditions.
However...
Yeah, we also need to ascertain Columbina's status.
And that about sums it up.
As I suspected, Dottore has disappeared completely. If it's any consolation, he wasn't able to control Columbina as he might have wished to.
Oh no! What? She did what? All we saw was Dottore appeared and used some kind of power. The next...
So, Columbina intentionally opened the moon.
Sounds like...
Seen in that way, the trilunar syzygy and Revere's emergence, Dottore might have been pulling the strings in both cases. According to Miss Alice.
An utter...
Wait a sec! Where's Hat Guy? Seems like he'd want to be here for this.
He took off with the Dodo communication device after we spoke to Alice. He said he had a hunch that he wanted to investigate by himself. The look on his face was terrifying. I've never seen him like that before.
I'm back.
Hat Guy!
I went to look for I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line. Turns out, the history they describe is different from how Nicole...
Really? But how? Sure.
Because the Phantoms are the ones who are deceived. They speak of a savior, who... This savior promised to create a new moon within the false sky. Foolishly, it's obvious that this was...
Now you mention it, the first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins, we heard the Phantoms discussing their history, and I remember Nicole commenting that
But Dottore shouldn't have been able to get in there in the first...
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the variables.
So it's not that their memories were unclear.
That's exactly the possibility Dottore was trying to manufacture. Then, he harnessed that knowledge on Moon Prayer Night to truly create a false moon.
How is that even possible?
To be precise, he exploited a weakness in the way the spell works. The spell senses Kuvaki to detect the moon's location. So, as long as the false moon more strongly resembled a moon than the frost moon beyond the skies, the gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's location. In other words, to Dottore's side. Once he had her under control, the teleportation spell remained active, and he manipulated her power to seize both moon marrows.
at that moment the moon marrows disappeared right before our eyes. It was already too late, even as...
By then, Dottore had already amassed the power of all
So, where does that leave us? What do we do?
I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks, and in any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger Damselette who sees us as her friends, but rather Columbina Hyposelenia. If, even in such extreme circumstances, then I will do as my heart demands. I will fight as Peruware instead.
Oh, Arlecchino!
Time is short, so I'll make the first move.
seems to be losing her cool now.
All right. Lose those dejected looks for a moment and let me get a word in. It looks bad, I won't lie. Very bad, in fact. So Dotori's pulled some real dirty tricks to gain the upper hand. For now. And yeah, it's to the point where even the mages say that his variables have affected destiny. I'm not so sure, though. Many have told me that Tevat's destiny is fixed, and that does appear to be the case. Well, what makes Dotori so sure he'll be the exception? And since he was able to stack these variables up, who's to say we can't do the same? You of all people should not be discouraged, traveler from afar. This isn't over yet. And you're not alone, but none of us are the type. That's exactly how a knight should roll.
Mark is right. Dotori's already way over.
That's what I'm talking about. How's everyone else feeling?
I'll use Kuvaki.
Leave the intel.
Ano and I will do all we can to support you. We will attempt to reverse engineer Dotori's actions and seek a breakthrough that way.
Alice and Nicole are busy dealing with an emergency at Tevat's borders, so they can't return just yet. But they're both very angry about this. They've asked Albedo and me to act on the Hexenzirkel's behalf and do everything in our power to fight back against Dotori.
Are you ready then? We're going to have to conduct a lot of research, even in the early stages.
I'll do my best.
As for me, I'm pretty familiar with Dotori's way of doing things, so I can try to predict his next move. I'll help with your investigation.
Nice! Looks like we have our basic... I'll get in touch with Flint's and Itlua, get them to have a chat with their Starshiner. It couldn't hurt to bring the Lightkeepers on board as well. At the same time, I'll pass on instructions...
Yeah! We'll show him!
That's it then. Good luck, everyone.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. It went from being... And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us.
People ought not be so frightened of ghosts. They are merely talking shadows, chattering away endlessly about their past affairs. Let us have a modicum of patience for the richness and complexity of humanity. The wanton cruelty of the few is not worth.